I'm getting there. I'm getting closer. Oh, I'm getting there. I'm suffering from sobriety. I don't have it. I was taking a nap. I woke up and it was 6 o'clock. All right, I'm almost sat down. Almost. I'm getting there. I'm so close. Oh. I'm sat down. Oh no. My contacts are in and they feel dry. I better do something before I get the dog in my lap. Come on. We'll all go. I have fluffy hair. Alexa, turn floor lights on. When it's good, then it's good. It's all good till it goes bad. So you try to find the you that you once had. And I heard myself crying never again. Broken down in agony, just trying to find a friend. my contacts is out of my skull. Ah. Now the other one's out of my skull. I feel so much better now. Now I need to find my glasses. Found them. All is well, Batman. Hold on, I'm still wearing my watch. Alright. We're moving on. Moving on over. We're not moving up, we're moving over. I wish they weren't playing Christmas music super loudly right now. That's from Zayn Shalabi. Who's playing Christmas music super loudly? You probably mentioned that already. Hello, sweet dog. Well, of course I want to hold you. Oh! I got the big puppy. Hold on, the big puppy. The puppy. I got the puppy. I'm disoriented and out of it. I just woke up. I woke up at 6 o'clock when the live stream was supposed to happen, so I hit the go button, but I'm very disoriented. I have the disoriented that you get from waking up too early. Well, I smoked pot. I smoked a half of a joint, I want to say. Well, hold on. I'm going to take a look. Oh, man, it's not even close to half of a joint. There's a run. It's got a run on it. It ran. It's a runner. And then I laid down and fell asleep. Like, I laid down on my sofa and almost instantly fell asleep. So I must have been tired. I don't sleep well. I don't sleep correctly, that's for sure. I average somewhere between 5.5 and 6 hours of sleep every night. 6 if I'm lucky. Everything about sleep says that's bad. It needs to be longer. Hi, Molly Guthatelli says hello, people of the internet, and emoji. Zane Shalavi says hello, Molly. And Grim Sleeper, sup, dude? What's up, Grim Sleeper? Molly Guthatelli says happy holidays from mine to use. Oh, happy holidays. It's soon. I hate the holidays. Christmas is not good for me. Oh, well, it's almost over, thank God. I like spending time with my kids, so that'll be fun. My one daughter is coming back tomorrow. She'll be back in America. She's been out of America for over a month now. I was supposed to pick her up at the airport. My daughter said, "Yeah, I got to pick up." She asked me. She's like, "Yeah, she had to pick her up," and I'm like, "Oh wait, I have Christmas Eve off of work. I can go with you to pick her up at the airport, which is gonna be a fucking nightmare on Christmas Eve. The airport on Christmas Eve, fucking nightmare." But I volunteered. I'm a nice guy, and it's my kids. But then my daughter called me today and she's like, "I'm so sorry. I don't need you to go with me to the airport." And I'm like, "Oh, thank God." It's going to be a fucking nightmare. Because my daughter's boyfriend was off of work and he was going to take care of all of that. So it's like, nice. I don't have to do it. Oh, I don't have my rope clip on. No pain. Up high. You're like perfection. Why do I feel this body's over? How do I feel this good sober? Or is it just me? That's what Zane Shalabi wrote. I didn't read the rest of it. I'm gonna guess it's not you. But I have no context for what you're saying, so I honestly don't know. It could be you. It might be you. I don't know. I don't know what we're talking about. Is it mental illness? I don't have to work tomorrow. Tomorrow is Christmas Eve and I'm not working. Tomorrow and the day after that is Christmas and I'm not working then either. So I have 2 days off in a row. Woohoo. This might prove bad for me. I got tomorrow. I need to go to the grocery store. God, I hope I go to the fucking grocery store tomorrow. I have to because my kids are coming over on Christmas Day and there's certain things I need to get. So I have to go to the grocery store. So going to the grocery store tomorrow. Yay. I should have went to the grocery store weeks ago. I need to buy milk. Hi, Bernie Loff. Can anyone explain the difference between a 12 volt and a 21 volt electric drill? The battery? The battery is different. I don't know any manufacturer that offers both a 12 volt and a 21 volt drill. Wait, volt? Yeah, volt. 21 would be a little more powerful than an 18, but a 21 volt and an 18 volt literally could be exactly the same thing, the exact number of volts, uh, based on certain factors. I have 18 volt power tools, a shitload of them because I'm a carpenter. So I have all kinds of, so not strength. It is the strength of it, yes. But the difference between an 18 and a 21 volt is not very much. The difference between like a an 18 volt and a 40 volt, that's a bigger difference. And the difference between a 40 volt and an 80 volt is a huge difference. Also, the size of the battery gets larger as we get larger. But an 18 volt or a 21 volt is fantastic for everyday use. If you're using, like I was a carpenter, that's what I used all the time. And that's what I keep in my car. Almost all the drills I have are 18, all the tools I have are 18 volt. I've got almost fucking everything, and I got multiples of each. I got circular saws, jigsaws, routers, all 18 inch. I've got a multi tool. I've got reciprocal saw, vacuums, radios, fans, lights, all that run on 18 volt rigid. I use Rigid, which is Home Depot's company. I don't know how many tools I have. When it comes to drills alone that are made by Rigid, I have to have at least 10. Most of them work, some of them don't. Almost everything Rigid has a lifetime warranty, which is why I use Rigid. When it comes to the drills that I use all the time, when I was a carpenter, I'd be using the drill all fucking day. I'd use the drill all day. Well, I'd use an impact driver if I was driving screws, which was most of the time. But sometimes I would need a drill. An impact driver and a drill are different things. But the tools I use all the time are the. I don't use the most powerful ones. There's no doubt about it. You can get an 18 volt drill that's one that's super powerful, and you get an 18 volt drill that is not super powerful. Same manufacturer, same line. You just get the smaller one and go get the larger one. The ones that I use are the smallest. That's what I went when I went and bought the last set of drill that I needed another drill, a drill set. So I was going to get another drill set. I found the smallest, lightest ones I could find. So the drill set, and this is we got. I don't know how many times I bought the same type of drill set. It's an impact driver and then a drill driver is what it is. And sometimes it's a drill driver hammer drill. That's one tool. So you've got an impact driver and you've got a drill driver, which is a drill slash driver. And a drill does just that. It uses drill bits and drills into wood. And then it can also have a driver setting on that same drill driver. Then an impact driver is not made for drilling. It's only made for driving. And by driving, I mean screw driving. That's what it is. An impact driver is a driver of screws. An impact driver means that it goes, it turns as hard as it can until it gets to the next click. And then it eases up and turns as hard as it can until it gets to the next click. It puts all of its power into force. It is forcing that fucking thing to turn. Whereas the drill is putting all of its power into speed. It's turning its power to get that thing going as fast as it possibly can. So that's the difference between a driver and a drill. Is that one puts as much power into torque as the other one puts the power into speed. And that's where you adjust it. So on a drill driver, on an impact driver, that's all it does. It just. But on a or an impact driver, they say that a drill driver, if you put it onto the drill setting, which is the number 2, it's on a number 2, and that's for drill. It's put all of its power into speed, and you turn it to number 1, and then it puts all of its power into turning. So it's when you, but it also could have a hammer drill setting on that drill itself, which would make it heavier. So which is the one I use all the time is just a drill driver. It's not a drill driver and hammer drill. That would be setting number 3 on it, or it might have little drawings on there. And a hammer drill is the loud one, makes noise when you're using it. And that noise that it's making is that as the drill bit is spinning, it's trying to spin it really fast, but as it's spinning, it's going like this. So it's bouncing, it's hammering as it's going. And you use that for like masonry work. Like if you're drilling into a brick or cinder block or concrete or something like that, you use the hammer drill setting. And you want to use a masonry bit in there, the ones that are specifically made for concrete. You can use a non-masonry bit on concrete one time, and then you fucked it up, and then it won't work anymore because you'll dull the shit out of it or it'll break. You can use the wrong drill bits on the wrong materials, but normally you can only use them once because then you'll fuck them all up. So you got that's a hammer drill, but you can also have a hammer drill, which is a separate drill that you can get, and that's what it does. All it does is hammer drills. But then they also make rotary drills. Those are the next. That's the next step up. So you've got your drill, you've got a hammer drill, you've got a rotary hammer, and then you start getting into jackhammers. There's different kinds of rotary hammers as well, which are the ones that you use for like you need really long drill bits that are going into like concrete, and they're the ones that they're loud. They're the because it's making it's doing the hammer drill part. You know, it spins, but it also bounces like this. So it just makes a whole shitload of noise. And the hammer drills are fantastic. I use them at my job all the time. For example, I put up some racking. Racking is huge shelves that you use for the forklift. You put stuff on from a forklift on top of it, so it's heavier than shit. But you gotta bolt this stuff into the ground, and you gotta bolt it into the floor, and then it's a warehouse, and the concrete in the floor is fucking old, man. The older concrete it is, the harder it is to get through. But the hammer drill just goes right through that shit. It's like it is just that's the way that shit works. Not the hammer drill, it's a rotary hammer, which is a different thing. Rotary hammer is a serious hammer drill. So they're different items. Took me a long time to figure this shit out. That a hammer drill and a rotary hammer are different tools. Hammer drills are cheaper, rotary hammers are more expensive. Hammer drills kind of still look like a drill. They just kind of drill like this, whereas a rotary hammer is more of a two-handed sucker like this. Or it's got the rotary hammer's got those ones with the extensions on them, so you might even hold it off to the side and kind of drill. I've got a couple of rotary hammers. I have an SDS Plus and an SDS Max, and that's the way the difference between the rotary hammers is. There's also a spline, and then there's another one that are the main different types. Those aren't manufacturing names. Those are just different types of rotary hammers. But the SDS Max is the small. No, the SDS Plus is the small one. Then the SDS Max and the spline, that's the big ones. That's where you get into the bigger shit. So I've got an SDS Max. I got one of the big ones. It's a step between an SDS Plus, regular rotary hammer, and a jackhammer. It can go through the concrete. Like it just tears shit up. So rotary hammers can also just be have a hammer function only, which is the jackhammer function. That's what it does. It does nothing but that's it. Doesn't spin, just hammers. Did I answer your question? You could become a one-stop shop for tool info. Why? I know the tools that I know. It took a long time to figure out that shit that you have. Like if you don't understand tools, it took like I was in my 40s before I fully understood how what power tools there were. And I bought a whole lot of power tools, and I was looking at when I was buying drills and shit. I was young and dumb when I first started buying them because I don't remember how old I was, but I bought a bunch of. I was in my 40s when I started buying lots of power tools. Uh, I was looking for the most powerful drills. That's what I wanted was the most powerful drill and the most powerful. But I realized over time, because I'm in my 40s, that's not what I want. I wanted the smallest ones because I wanted the lightest ones. And I was buying like the most powerful drills, and I was buying the biggest batteries, so I didn't have to change them very often. The ones that like, yeah, these are gonna go zip through whatever and make quick work of things. and they did, but it's just over time using it all day long, having to hold it in certain positions and using it was just hard on me because it was so fucking heavy, and it was harder to control. It took longer to use to line up a screw, on it because it was heavy. You had to swing it. But so when I got the really light tools, oh my god, it was so much nicer. Then I've got those small batteries. I got 2 amp hour batteries, and I just bought a whole shitload of 2 amp hour batteries, which are smaller ones, as opposed to the 6 hour and the 9 hour amp batteries, which were fucking huge. So I like the light tools. I don't care for the powerful tools. I've got the light tools, and I got a shitload of batteries. So if it takes longer, I'm okay with that. It's just easier on me. I can last longer if I've got a lighter tool. So in my old age, in my youth, I wanted the most powerful tools, but in my older age, I want the lightest tools. There's definitely a big. I remember the moment that I realized this too. I'm like, man, I bought the wrong tools in my youth. I went for powerful tools. So I'm like, the next time I'm buying drills, and it's still that same way. I have these drills, and I got a lifetime warranty on these drills, and I have a box of a shitload of them because I break them, and then I just buy more. But I've got them; they're under fucking lifetime warranty. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with them. But I'm supposed to take them somewhere, or I'm supposed to call somebody or something. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. I know I always registered my tools, but I just need to take them somewhere, and then they will give me brand new tools, or they'll fix them for free. I just got to do the right thing. I got so many fucking drills and saws, all cordless, and then I got corded ones. I've got a lot of stuff. Well, I'm a carpenter. And tools, when it comes to tools, every time I've been anywhere in my life and I came across tools that were abandoned, I always took all the tools, and I've kept all the tools that I've ever had because that was ingrained in me since I was a child. My grandfather was just like, you keep all the tools that you get, you never give away your tools, you always keep your tools. You may need one day. He went to live through the Depression though, so he was a certain way. He was particular about stuff, but he said never give away your tools. So I never gave away my tools. I still have my tools. What? Okay. Okay. What? What? I made some artwork out of my grandfather's tools. One time I said I needed some of your tools for an art project, an art. It was for art class, is what I said. And he's like, "What tools do you need?" And I said, "I don't know. I'll know it when I see it." So I borrowed a bunch of stuff from him, and then I made it into like a wall art. It was something you could hang on the wall because these are all tools that my grandfather had used, and I have it downstairs. Keep your tools. That's important. You want to keep your tools because, like, you don't even selling used tools. You're just not going to get any money for them. But you not having it when you need it, and then you have to go buy it again. Tools are expensive to buy new. Used tools are to sell them. It's you're not going to get very much money for it. Like whatever you spend $20 on, you at best you'll get $1 for that. You just don't get your money back on tools. If you buy a really nice $20 hammer, like a heavy one or a specialty one or something, you're not going to get much for that tool when you go to sell it. But you don't buy tools in order to, for they're not investments. They're an investment in that, but they're not an investment for resale. They're an investment that you want to get your money's worth out of them. So I have on in my house, I'm on the main level, the main living level, which is there is no story up above me, there's just an attic, but I'm on my formal dining room. I put a wall up between my formal dining room and my formal living room, and then I put a whole shitload of shelves up in my formal dining room, which is now a huge pantry slash utility room, and I have another refrigerator in there and other stuff. It's a $13,000 refrigerator. If you had bought this refrigerator new, it's a $13,000 refrigerator. And it's just a refrigerator. There's no freezer part on it. It's counter depth, so it's not, doesn't stick out as much. It only sticks out the width of your counter. So it's not longer, and it's made by Wolf. Which is a really good name brand, and it is tall. It's 7 feet tall, and I opened it, and it's got 5 shelves on there, and I can put 10 gallons of milk on each shelf. So I can put 50 gallons of milk in this fucking refrigerator. It's insanely big, and there's whole shitloads of room on the doors. It's a commercial refrigerator. It's made for a restaurant. So it's not plugged in at the moment. It is unplugged, and it is completely clean. I cleaned it all out. I took all the pieces out. I cleaned it all out, and I left it open for like I think a year before it's closed now. So there's nothing growing in it. But I cleaned that thing out, and it got those little drying things in there. But that's mine. What was I talking about? Tools. I have tools. So I keep tools in that room, my formal dining room, which is a utility room now, and a pantry. It's mostly a pantry. Well, it would be if I had any food. I've got a bunch of empty shelves where food would be. But when my kids were here, there was all kinds of food, and that refrigerator was used all the time. That refrigerator was my kids' refrigerator. The the big commercial one that I have, and like that's yours. You can put whatever the hell you want in there. And I had one shelf in there that was mine, and I didn't even get to use half of it. They always had their shit on there. I have aloe vera in my refrigerator. I always have aloe vera in my refrigerator. If you ever get sunburned and your aloe vera is cold, it's great. So I've got aloe vera in my refrigerator. I was just thinking about when I had the big refrigerator, the Wolf commercial refrigerator, $13,000 fucking refrigerator. Every time I opened it, it was on the door. You grab it with the right hand. It's on your right hand right there. The refrigerator that my aloe vera is in, it's in the exact same spot. There's no looking for the aloe vera. It's always in the exact same spot. I can just grab it without looking. I just reach my hand in, and there it is. Because I don't like sunburns. I am sensitive to the sun. I have autism. I am sensitive to the sun. I'm also sensitive to bright lights, which the sun is, and I'm sensitive to overheating, which is the sun can do, because I have autism. I am sensitive to sound. Also, I wear earplugs all day long, and it helps me drown out all the background noise. I have ADD, so ADHD. I have one of the A's and D's combinations, so that helps. Having the earplugs in helps. I have all the sensitivities when it comes to autism, but I'm all level 1 across the board. So I have level 1 visual issues, problems with smells, problem with taste, problem with the way things feel, and problem with sounds. Level 1 across the board. What? Water? Okay. Oh man. Why isn't that on? Has that not been on the whole damn time? Well, that's not what I was looking for. Oh no, I'm talking. I can't stand my own voice. It makes me crazy. Alright, the last comment was from Wee Yen. Hi, Wee Yen. And says, hey, just seeing that, Zayn Shalabi, the first part, never done so. I don't know. How is it going to turn out? But the bruschettini all Americana is good. Make it once before it's late. And we got to wrap pressies. Yay. Alright. I don't know what that means. Bernie Law says, is 1.26 kilograms heavy or light? Well, if you just bought a kilo of cocaine, it's heavy. Crackle Jack. Hi, Crackle Jack says, makes you think. Man, I don't know what you're talking about. Makes what think? 1.26 kilograms. Is that heavy? Is that 4 pounds? No, it's not heavy. Isn't a kilogram like 3 pounds or something? 3 and change. I don't remember what the conversion rate is, but no, 1.4 kilograms is not heavy. What are we talking about? In reference to what? Like the size of a tumor? That's heavy. But like the size of a cat? Well, that's a kitten. So, I don't know. It's relative? Is that the correct thing that I'm looking for? It's relative. I have a song that's been stuck in my head for days now. It's Sober by Pink. It's been stuck in my head for days. I've played the song today maybe 30 times. I just replay it over and over on my Amazon Echo. And I've just, as soon as it goes through and there's just one part of the song I really like, then when I play that, I haven't replayed that one part. I just say, go back 45 seconds, and it goes right back to where the part that I like, and then boom, goes through, and then I like go back 45 seconds. And then I played it in my car, and then I played it at work. I liked it, and then I found it on the way this works. I have YouTube Music. Well, I pay for YouTube. I don't know which service I have, but I pay for YouTube. I pay for, I don't know, the cheap stuff because there's no commercials. It's really nice. No commercials. But I started paying for YouTube because I had playlists on YouTube of all different songs and stuff, and I would just play them all the time, but at work. But then all of a sudden, the commercial, like there was a commercial one time, and I'm like blasting my music through the warehouse. That and there was a commercial for a guy who was singing, who was a rap artist, and this was a insert a part of his album, and he was dropping the N word over and over and over in this commercial, and I'm like, oh my god, I got this turned on loud at work, and I'm like trying to run over to my computer and turn the shit down. So I decided I needed to not have commercials anymore on YouTube. This was a while ago, man. I don't know how long, 10 years. It's been a while. So I started paying for YouTube, and when you pay for YouTube, you get YouTube Music comes with it, and YouTube Music is phenomenal. YouTube Music is fantastic. It is so fucking great. YouTube Music is. It's better, the best music service I've ever used. Because if there's a video of it on YouTube, anything at all, doesn't matter what the song is, then it's on YouTube Music, which means that because YouTube, everything's on YouTube, like, but on like other music platforms only have access to certain songs, but YouTube's got fucking everything. So we just go through and find a video of whatever song that you like, add it to a playlist, right there on YouTube, and it automatically transfers over to YouTube Music. It's just your playlist automatically updates between these two accounts that you have. So when you go to YouTube Music and you just play your playlist, it's right there. It's got fucking everything. I have my playlist. My playlists are on my channel. You can go to my channel and my playlists are right there. I call it Music for Autism Primary. And then if you go to the primary one, that's the one that I use all the time. Whenever I find a good song or a song that's cut in my head, I go to YouTube. I will find the video for the song and then I will just hit save to playlist and then it's right fucking there on YouTube Music. So you can just click it and it's nothing but music all day long. This playlist has 500 something songs in it, 700. I don't know. It's hundreds of songs on it. Whenever I find a song I like, I put it on there. Well, somehow I've got Pink Sober on there twice. Like it's the first two songs that are on there is Pink Sober. Like I looked it up twice, and I don't remember looking it up. I don't remember looking it up twice. I only remember looking it up once. I looked it up on YouTube. I hit save to playlist. And then when I went to my playlist, it's on there twice. Two different videos. Same song, two different videos. I don't know how that happened. I only have memory of doing it one time. But I'm a drug addict and I've got lots of mental illness. So it's possible that somebody else was driving the bus. That's a problem with my kind of mental illness. It's which one of the things up in here are driving the bus. Some of them drive the bus and they don't tell everybody else what exactly happened when they were driving the bus. They're just going to drive it without anybody else really paying attention. And then just kind of go away. And then it's just like everyone kind of forgets what happened there. That, or I have one of the multiple personality disorders like dissociative identity disorder. I don't think that's the case. But I definitely get shit done that I have no recollection of doing. Like I will go to do something and I've already done it. And I don't remember doing it. And it would have had to have been recently. And I've only recently been obsessed with this song. The song Pink, Sober by Pink. Like it just recently started obsessing in my brain, like just clicking over and over and over and over and over. It's all the time. I don't know why it's not a new song by any means, and I've heard it. But I want to say it's many years old, and I know that I've heard it many years ago and many times since then. But it only recently is clicking in my head, and it clicked in my head when I hadn't heard it in a very long time. It just popped in there. And then it just like kept going. I'm like, what the fuck is the name of this song? I was playing in my head, but I couldn't think of the name of the song. But I knew that it was Pink singing it, so I had to look up Pink. And then I'm like, kind of going through all the Pink songs until I'm like, that's the one. That's the song. I missed it. I run the risk of burning facial hair when I light these when they're too small. In case you've never done that, it smells really bad. Burning air smells bad, especially when it's right here under your nose. Damn it. There's something I was thinking to myself, well, I could talk about this, but then I'm like, I don't like talking about that. It makes me uncomfortable because I sound insane. But then I'm like, well, maybe that's more the reason I should talk about it. And I got an argument in my head. So I'm going to talk about it. Here we go. That's why I'm telling you now. I've decided I want to talk about it. I've talked about it before, but it always makes me sound insane, and I don't like talking about it because it seems like it'd be an easy fix, a mental illness type of thing that's an easy fix, but it's not, and I don't like myself because of it. Here we go. I have facial hair, and then I have facial hair that's above my lip, and then I have a beard type thing on my chin here. So I have a beard and facial hair on my lip, above my lips. And that's what I call it. I'm aware that there's an actual name for when you have hair right here, but I don't call it that. I have a hard time associating the two together. It's a mental block that I have, that me calling this by what it is. When I'm making a video, I made videos where I talked about this specific hair right here that is above your between your nose and your lips. And I called it by what it was called because when I'm making videos, I consider myself to be acting, and then because I rehearse, I have to rehearse I rehearse it in my head, and then I just sometimes I have to record the video several times until I get the wording correct, so I can say this is called, what this particular facial hair is called, that is between your nose and your lip. I did that in a video, but when I'm talking, I don't say what it is that I have. I can talk about this generically. Okay, I'm going to change subjects here. The hair that a person has between their lip and their nose is called a mustache. That's what it's called. I have hair between my nose and my lip, but I can't call it that. I've got a mental problem to where I can't call it what it is. I mean, if I'm being forced to do it, I can do it. I just don't want to do that. It's wrong for me to do that. It's like a lie I don't want to tell. But for everybody else, the hair between your nose and your lips is called a mustache. I have hair between my nose and my lip, but I can't call it that. And I know exactly why. It's because when I was younger, when I was a teenager, like the first very brand new teenager, and I was growing, as best, trying to seem as adult as I could, so I grew as much of a mustache as I could. I was very much ridiculed as a child, saying you can never grow a mustache. You'll never grow a mustache. You'll never have one. You're not a real man. Some shit like that. I had undiagnosed autism, so to all the other people around me, that meant that I was either gay or retarded. And that would, because that's what I was called most of the time. Based on my hand gestures and movements, apparently I looked retarded or gay. Or both. That's what I was told. Anyway, so trying to be taken more seriously and having, you know, more facial hair. That was made fun of so bad for the facial hair that I did have that I still struggle with things today. So I have hair between my. I don't like talking about that. That's embarrassing. It bothers me. It bothers me that I have this problem. I'm very aware of this problem. It seems like just the easiest fucking thing in the world to just push through. Like it shouldn't be that fucking hard. But because this is such a problem for me, and I'm so aware that this is a problem for me, it makes me depressed. I'm aware. I'm aware I've got a problem that, in my opinion, is nothing. It's stupid. It's a ridiculous type of issue that I have that other people don't have. Yeah, I guess it's a type of phobia, but I'm not 100% sure. My basil went out. I don't need it anymore. So the fact that I have this problem, this particular one, and I'm very aware that I have it, bothers me. Mustache. I can have a hard time using that word in relationship to any type of facial hair that I have. because I am very mentally ill. Because it's like it's in my mind. It'd be a type. It's lying. I don't like lying, just because I don't want to remember what I said. So I go out of my, I avoid lying, and that's why I can talk mindlessly, because I don't have to worry about lying if I just talk mindlessly, because lie, I don't want to remember the lie, and I do a lot of drugs, I just kind of just start rambling. If if I start talking, if I and my I would, at some point I would contradict something else that I said. I would have to. So I very much avoid lying. It makes life a lot easier. Well, no, it's not necessarily true. Sometimes you have to lie. You have to lie. I don't like it, but sometimes you have to do it. What? Something you could eat. That's that's what the voice said. She's like something you could eat. All right. I don't know who she is. What? Norse. I wanted to have. I wanted to do Norse things, which is Vikings. Norse things with my hair. I bought a kit, a little kit that has beads and stuff in it that were like Norse type of beads, which were Viking type beads for your hair. It's really hard to do to yourself. Do what I wanted to do. I used to shave this every single day, all the way down, like to the skin. I got out the razor blade and shaved it all the way down to the skin. I don't know that I was pulling that look off. So this one seems a little better. It's thinner. My hair, the difference in length from the hair between these two, it's a lot. This is my autism haircut. I don't like it when this hair gets all on my ears. When I feel this hair here on my ears, on the side of my head, it bothers me. So I started shaving. And so I just shaving with an electric razor, just going right around my ear. And then it wasn't even. One side was higher than the other one, because I would do it all the time. And then it just sort of like kept getting higher and higher. And then I'm like, fuck, I gotta have this professionally done, or I'm not gonna have any hair left. So I like went all the way up to where my receding hairline is, which is hardly anything for a person who's my age. I'm 49, which is 7 times 7, so I'm almost 50. Something about the number 49, I always pops into my head that that's 7 times 7. When I think of 49, I think of 7 times 7. It'd be a lot easier for me growing up if every time I thought of 7 times 7, I thought of 49, but my brain doesn't work that way. But every time I thought about 49, I think of 7 times 7. We had to learn multiplication tables when I was growing up. Multiplication tables, that's where you just have a chart, or you have an x-axis and a y-axis, and I did the wrong one, x-axis and a y-axis. And then you would have numbers. You had your multiplication charts. So if there was 7 all the way down the y-axis, and then 1, 2, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, that's not how it worked. I don't fucking remember. There were your set. I remember they were all different. Sevens. What am I talking about? I don't remember how multiplication chart tables worked. I remember doing them all the time, though. All the time. That's something that they don't teach anymore. I was shocked when they didn't teach things like states of the United States in my daughter's elementary school. I'm like, they didn't teach you the states? And they're just like, no. And I'm like, what about countries? They're like, no, they don't teach us countries. Continents? Like, yeah, they taught continents, but they didn't teach the countries of the world. Like, you're not taught the states or the countries? And they're like, no. And I talked to the teacher about it. I'm like, why are you not teaching the kids this, like, geography? Basic geography of the planet and of our country, and they're just like, we don't have to because of Google. Everybody's got Google now. And I'm like, oh, okay. It's like you just don't need to know that. Based because of the technology that we have today, you don't need to know these things anymore because you can just Google that shit. And I'm like, oh, all right. Because I remember having to learn the states and also the state fucking capitals, which fucking sucked. How many countries are there in the United States? How many countries are there on the world in the world? And the world has how many countries are there? That's Don't ever answer that question. That's one of those questions you don't want to answer if somebody ever asked you how many countries are there, because there is no one answer. So you can't just there is no one answer that you can give. It depends on who you ask, because there's a lot of countries that don't recognize other countries as countries. So you got to be careful on, because North Korea does not recognize South Korea as a country, and South Korea does not recognize North Korea as a country. So if you're making a list of what countries there are, if you put down either one of those, you've pissed off an entire nation. So depends on who you're talking to. Like, the United States recognizes how many other certain number of countries, but the United Nations recognizes a different number of countries. And the United States has to be very particular about who they recognize as a country and who they don't recognize, because otherwise they might piss off a nation. One nation or another. So how many countries are there? I have no idea. And it changes. Luckily, that was never a question I was asked. How many countries are there? Depends on who you ask. What happened? Oh, I got a thumbs up. My Bernie Loft said fuck. Just the word fuck. That message was held for review. Fuck. You can't just type the word fuck. That's gonna get held for review every single time. I think. Do you want to try it? Can I type the word fuck? It's not gonna be held for review if I do it, right? Fuck. So, I can write the word fuck and it comes through unencumbered. I don't know why I would block it. Well, I guess just writing the word fuck alone, that just doesn't seem to work as something that would be held for review. But what do I know? This is just based on what the almighty algorithm says, and we love and respect the almighty algorithm. Hail the almighty algorithm. Thank you for everything that you have done for us. We appreciate you and cherish you. Fuck. I forgot how to live stream. My eyes are dry. I'm going to put drops in them. Because I have drops. Because I want to. Yeah. Clear eyes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Gets the red out. Man, my glasses are dirty. I mean, it looks like that's ash on there, but that might just be dry skin. And it could be dry skin from my face or dry skin from my head. Because I play with my hair all day long. Which is not true. I play with my hair all the time when I'm at home, but I don't play with my hair at work because I put my hair into a ponytail at work. I partially put it into a ponytail at work. That's better, but still bad. Oh, here we go. I hate it when ponytails do this right here. They get thin in one spot because they're starting to break. I hate that because they still work, but I hate that they look like that. Okay, so this is what I do when I go to work. I don't take my dog with me, but he wants something. He thinks that it's time for him to have something. You shut up. Okay. There we go. I have to keep the hair out of my face when I'm at work because I was painting. It got all up in my face. So I keep a high pony. I have a high pony. I can also put all of my hair into a ponytail. Ah! Can I help you? He wants something. He doesn't want love. He doesn't want to be pet. No. That's not what he wants. He doesn't want attention. He wants my attention. But he doesn't want me to pet him. He wants me to give him something to eat. He's a dog. I was just thinking back. Damn it. I don't like it when I think back and think bad thoughts, but thoughts like that affect me emotionally because they affected me emotionally at the time, and then when I think about them, I have an emotional reaction to the same thought. So if I want to get my dog crazy ass excited, I'll say something to him. Well, I don't know. I'd have to say it, but I have to tell the story quickly. I would say to if I want to get my dog crazy excited, I'd say to him, "Do you want to eat? Do you want to eat? Yeah. Do you want to eat?" Okay, so now he knows he's getting food. But one time I had a girlfriend that for some fucking reason thought it was funny to say that to him when it wasn't even close to him being time to eat. And I was trying to say, don't ever say this. And then she like very excitedly deliberately did exactly what I told her not to do in front of the dog, got him all crazy ass excited and wanted so that he thought he was getting food. And it wasn't even close to the time for it to go get food. I was like so upset with her for doing that. I'm like, why did you do that? I couldn't believe that she had done that. I thought she was torturing my poor puppy dog. I just thought that was mean. Specifically saying don't do that. And she thought it was funny to do the opposite of what I was specifically asking her not to do. It's cruel. This was not the right person for me. When my girlfriend and I had broken up, we were together for, I don't know, like a year and a half. When I had broken up, when we had broken up, I said to my daughter, I'm like, yeah, the girlfriend and I broke up. She's like, oh, okay. And I'm like, okay, I guess you're not real upset about that. She's like, no, not at all. And I'm like, because she was around all the time. She was around every day. This was when my daughters were living with me. And then I'm like, oh, okay, well, why not? And she's like, well, I never thought she was right for you. And I'm just like, well, why didn't you say something? And my daughter said, and I was like, okay, I get that. I have that song going through my head. Pink Sober. No pain inside. You're my protection. How do I feel this good sober? Going down, going down, going down. Spinning round, spinning round, spinning round. Looking for myself. Sober. When it's good, then it's good. It's so good till it goes bad. Till you try to find the you that you once had. And I heard myself crying never again. Broken down and begging me, just trying to find a friend. Whoa. Water. Oh yeah. That was water, all right. Water. Himalayan sea salt. Stir thing. My little stir wand I use to stir drinks with runs on 2 AA batteries, and it runs on the batteries that are dead, that won't run anything else. Like I've got a bunch of batteries from when I first got an Xbox, and I use those in my controller. So like they're not powerful enough to control an Xbox controller, but they're powerful enough to make my drink spinny thing work. So my drink spinny thing, we use the last of the battery power, which makes me happy. Okay. That water tastes correct. I don't know if I'm hungry or not. If you can find it, Walton, find Pink AOL sessions and find Sober. Really well executed by Pink and band. It's like a live version of it. Like MTV Unplugged. I can look it up right now. We in? Sober. Pink. AOL. Go. AOL sessions. Here it is right here. All right, so I'm on the video right there. I don't have the sound on because then it would copyright the video, and me looking at it might have it. So I assume that it's good. I'm just going to give it a thumbs up. I go over to the save button, put it on my Amazon Music primary, done. That's all it takes. And now the next time I open up and go to Amazon Music, I will hear that version of it. Yes, that's the one. All right, I gotta take you with me. We're going outside because the dog's scratching on the door. It's going to be dark. Don't be scared. I'm going to turn the light on. Don't be jump scared. Coming down, coming down, coming down. Spinning around, spinning around, spinning around. Looking for myself. Sober. Well, it's good, then it's good, it's so good, so it goes bad. Hold on, buddies. Hold on. I gotta turn the camera around because nobody wants to see me. Hold on. Nope, 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 nope. No, no, no. Woof. Well, the weather is not bad. It's not below freezing. We're peeing. Sometimes we pee like a boy. Sometimes we pee like a girl. We're girl peeing today. Just a weird patch of grass in my yard. I'm not running. I'll walk fast, but I'm not running. That's my mailbox. The Dandy Warhols do the best acoustic version of Bohemian, like you with AOL sessions, but I'm not find it on the old YouTube. The Dandy Warhols. Bohemian, like Bohemian Rhapsody. Christmas lights in my neighborhood. Oh no. My phone is disconnected from watch. No, turn off. There we go. Now you're blurry. Why are you blurry? There you are. Batson. Batson? I can walk in this yard. It's mine. No, no, no. Come on, stop barking. Hey, come on, keep it moving. No. Stop rando barking. No. Such a good puppy. There's only 2 people watching and they're both me. Everyone else is gone. Wait, Weanne, are you there? Because it says there's only 2 people watching and I'm watching it on 2 different devices, so those 2 people are me. I mean, it's good, then it's good, it's so good till it goes bad. You're trying to find the you that you once had. And I heard myself crying never again. Broken down in agony, just trying to find a friend. Whoa. I'm safe, up high. Nothing can touch me. Now I feel this party's over. Uh-oh. Okay, sorry. My watch was going off saying it's separated from my phone, which it is, because that's my primary phone. The phone I'm using is my secondary phone. Come on, out of the street, boy. Out of the street, boy. Come on, you dog. There we go. Good dog. You're not perfection. How I feel this good, it's so bad. Coming down, coming down, coming down. That's regular lighting right there. Street light. That's my house over there. We're right next to the street light. That's my mailbox. It's got red right there. It's red and green, but you can't see the green. Uh-oh, we're going into the darkness. It's good, it's good, it's all good till it goes bad. My video choppy? My bad. Choppy video. The glitch? Out of range? I am out of range. I was at my Wi-Fi max, which is about 2 to 3 houses away, depending. No. You dog. No, you dog. Such a dog. little dog. Aren't you cold, little dog? I'm getting cold. Oh, my hood's not on my head. There we go. Now it's gooder. Come on. Big scary dog. Hold on, there's a car coming. Okay. I'm not running. Ah, shit. Hang on, buddy. Turn it like that. Hold on. Come here. It's cold out. It wasn't as cold as I thought it was going to be, but then as I was out there longer, it just felt a lot colder. Light's on. I have to turn the light off. Don't be scared. I'm in the front of the house. It's colder in the front of the house. There we go. I'm in the back of the house. It is definitely warmer in the back of the house because all the vents are closed in the front of the house. So no heat goes up there. What time is it? 7 something? I think I want more drugs. I want a new drug. One that won't make you sick. One that won't make me crash my car. Make me feel thick. I want a new drug. One that won't stop. Hi, Sabrina. Says Ella Walton, Ella Yoda, Ella Walnuts, and everyone else. Oh no, did it glitch? It's not glitched, is it? It won't make me nervous, wondering what to do. One that makes me feel like I feel when I'm with you. I'm alone with you. Dun, 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 dun. I'm back in my Wi-Fi range. And I've turned the Wi-Fi on my phone. I turned the Wi-Fi on my phone. That's fine. Yeah, I feel like that's the way I sound all the time. When I get tired, I can start to mumble. I know that I mumble when I get tired or when I get really high and I get tired because I had friends who were very much there to point it out when it happened. When I would just start mumbling, and they would repeat back what I just said, but they would repeat it back in the exact same way that I said it, which was all mumbly. So that's how I know that I mumble. When under certain circumstances, I'm a mumbler because I had people who were nice enough to point it out to me that I mumbled. All right. Oh man, I didn't go back to my live stream. I lied when I said that I was looking for myself. Sober. Okay. 38% on that phone. 73% on that phone. We are good to go. Ooh, don't be putting your nose on me, you little dog, you little dog. I don't have a charger right here. I want more drugs, I think. Looking for myself. Sober. The song resonates with me because I have sobriety issues. It's a song. It's by Pink. It's called Sober, and it's been playing in my head over and over and over for days now. I'm rolling a basil right now. It says right there, basil. Going down, going down, going down. Spinning round, spinning round. Oh shit. The whole crap load came out, and some of it missed my tray and actually hit the floor. Well, that's wasteful. That means my dog's gonna eat it. I don't know how much it was. I don't think it was too bad. Basil. My daughter comes home tomorrow. I'm excited. She's been gone for a while. She was in Thailand. She's from Thailand originally. One of my daughters is adopted. So she was in Thailand. She was in Thailand for Thanksgiving. Sad face. But she's coming back tomorrow, so she'll be here for Thanksgiving. For Christmas. Happy face. Okay. I have my basil and my basil stick rolling machine. Alright. I gotta use my little scoopy thing here to push the basil, a little bit of the basil over to the side to clear a space in the basil. So I can put in this paper filter that my daughter made, literally, out of a Post-it note. Stuff that sucker in there. Oh no. There we go. don't know if I put that filter in there the correct way. It might spin out. I feel tired. The tired that's associated with impairment. No, I missed it. I am the tired that's associated with impairment. I am messed up. Depression. Shit, man. This thing isn't going in there correctly. I'm just gonna grab another one. Come on, man. I need drugs. Basil. I need drugs. Did you go? I think you're gonna go. Did you go? Did you go? Did you go? Yes. One basil stick. Don't inhale that first hit. It's all paper. Looking for myself. Sober. Sorry if you don't have any of this and you want it. Unless you struggle with addiction, in which case I'm not sorry. I'm not sure how to go with that one. This is legal where I am. I'll be smoking some basil as well and cooking soon. I will not be cooking. I've got nothing to cook. Hold on, buddy. Come here. What's that? You can have your ball, buddy. I still have the song going through my head. Oh man, there's drugs right there. Thank God. I saw the smoke and I'm like, look at that. There's, ow. Or just lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Ow, it burns. Damn it. When it's good, it's good, it's so good till it goes bad. So you're trying to find the you that you once had. And I heard myself crying never again. Broken down in agony, just trying to find a friend. Whoa, whoa. Ah, I'm safe. Up high. Nothing can touch me. Why do I feel this body's over? No pain inside. You're like perfection. How do I feel this good sober? I'm not working tomorrow. So, like, I don't have to go to bed at a reasonable hour. I can, smoke pot. Juvenile. I have juvenile thoughts. Like, I want to smoke pot to oblivion. Like, take it, like, smoke so much that, you know, it's hurting myself, that kind of thing. Overconsume. Sabrina works tomorrow. Bummer. I was supposed to work tomorrow, but my work decided to come in and work on a Saturday. So we worked last Saturday, so now I have Tuesday off. So I'm at that point between the time that I already worked to cover the time in the future that I don't have to work. So I worked last Saturday, so now I don't have to work this future Tuesday. So I'm between the two. So working on Saturday, I paid my dues. I worked on Saturday, and now I get my just reward, which is I don't have to work tomorrow. And for me, Saturdays and Sundays are just like any other day, except I'm not working. But I get up at the same time every day. It's just easier to always get up at the same time every day, no matter what. Well, I just had a very brief craving for a cigarette. That happens so infrequently now. I did smoke. I smoked cigarettes, but I never bought cigarettes for myself. I only smoked other people's cigarettes, which means I was always a social smoker. I did not smoke unless I was around other people. I never smoked alone. Tobacco, smoking tobacco alone, it wasn't my thing. I smoked tobacco around other people. Since I have agoraphobia, I'm never around other people. But I haven't smoked cigarettes since I was in my mid-20s. I got sick. I was on a float trip and I was smoking a lot of cigarettes, a lot of marijuana, and drinking a lot, and I got really, really sick. And I associated that sickness with the cigarettes. I blamed it all on the cigarettes in my mind. I blamed it on the cigarettes to the point that every time I thought about cigarettes and every time I smelled cigarette smoke for a long time, I got nauseous. Like, wow, that worked. So I somehow associated this negativity with, ow, I got something on my head. Ow. So I used to smoke, but I don't smoke anymore. Thank God. Well, I smoke marijuana. It's out. This went out. I don't know how much of one that is. I don't know. Would I do a quarter of one? I just keep rolling joints. That's what I do. I roll joints. That's what I smoke. I smoke joints. I don't smoke anything else but joints because I don't want to clean the paraphernalia. Ideally, I would smoke out of glass, but I don't want to clean it. So I don't. I don't smoke out of. Who left a message held for review? Sabrina, your message was held for review. I know I can just hit the show button, but I'll read it anyway. I used to only be a social smoker, but then I started smoking alone, and I've been fucked without being fucked over 20 years now of smoking. Yeah, that'll do it. Let me tell you, 20 years of smoking, holy shit. It's hard to quit, isn't it? I'm still here. Hi, I'm still here. Says hi, Walton. Your live streams are doing really well. Always better than what mine what mine do, which means it won't take long before you surpass me when it comes to like subscribers and then numbers of views, monetization. You're well on your way. If you don't have it yet, you'll get it soon enough. So you're doing better. You're doing better than what I've ever done. So you're good to go. Because I plateaued. I mean, I got to 11,000 subscribers, and then that was it. That shit was it. I mean, it's just boom. There, it just leveled off. There's nothing after that. Well, I started talking. I started going to the dark side of my videos. They're pretty damn depressing. So you got to be a certain kind of person to want to watch my shit. Some of them are kind of funny, but people subscribe to like soon they subscribe to the humorous ones and they unsubscribe to the other ones. One time, at one point, I had 11,745 subscribers, and I recognize this number because that's a multiple. If you add up all those numbers together, you get a multiple of 9. 11,745. If you add up all the individual numbers, you get 18, and 18 is a multiple of 9. That's how I recognize the number. Like right now, though, I got 11,713. So I've lost since that number 30 some odd subscribers. But that's just the way it is. It goes up, it goes down, it goes up, it goes down. But right now, it's just going down. But I've already got the monetization, so I'm okay. I mean, not that I don't like losing subscribers at all. That's not a good thing. But I mean, it really bothered me losing subscribers before I had monetization. But once you get to monetization, that was my only goal was to get to monetization. Now that I've got it, I don't know what to do. Do I build an audience? Do I try to make? I don't know what the plan is. I don't know what to do. Once I achieved what I was trying to achieve, I don't know where to go next when it comes to this channel. So I just live stream until I figure it out. But I have no idea. I have no idea. Wait. I would love to be self-sufficient for the rest of my life without having to stress out at a full-time job. I don't know if that's gonna happen, but I'm still here. Ha ha ha. That's from I'm still here. Yeah, I know. I gotta have a job. Man, I'm not good. I was home alone for a year and a half. I'm not a home alone person. Keep doing shorts. I miss the shorts, Walton. There's no fucking way you've watched all of them. What do you mean you missed the shorts? There's no fucking way that you've watched all of my shorts. Nobody watched all of my shorts. I mean, I have, of course, but there's 3,200 of video shorts. 3,200 video shorts. 3,200 video shorts. That's a fucking shitload. So there's a lot there. You know, there's so many videos that it's overwhelming to people that people are like, no, I don't want to watch that. There's just too many. If I had like instead of 3,200, I had 32. People might actually sit down and watch all of my videos if I had 32. But since I have 3,000, they're just like, oh, that's just too many. I don't want to watch that. I made two video shorts recently. When did I do that? Sunday. I had some ideas. Oh man, there's a couple things I thought of on the ride home that I wanted to say and make a video about, but I forgot what they were. I don't even remember what. I don't know. And I thought they were pretty good too. Son of a bitch. You watched most of them? What? You missed my shorts too? I made two shorts on Sunday. I might I didn't like the direction I was going with the video shorts. I was in, yeah, it's a lot. It's the depressing stuff. It's the shit I'm not allowed to talk about on live streaming. But it's where depression ends. I was making videos on that. Where depression ends. That's a way of saying something. David VFXX says, yo, with two O's. Is that a cat on your picture? Adorbs. What are we doing? The marijuana's kicking in. My awareness changed. It feels like things got all of a sudden got brighter in here. No, I mean I didn't smoke marijuana. I smoked basil. But I have marijuana here. It's in a bag. I have ounces of marijuana. I'm good for a while. I'm good until next year and then some. I have I have at least 3 ounces in my possession. So I'm good to go. I have 1 ounce of a sativa and I have 2 ounces of indica. I smoked an indica. It was magenta OG. Every strand that I buy seems like a strand I've never heard of before. Like there's just so many variations that just constantly like, wow, what names can we come up with? But here's two names. Here's two strands of marijuana. Two names that you need to remember. And if you can remember these two, these are the ones that you want to look for because these are pure strains. There's one pure sativa, and that's Durban poison. If you find anything that's Durban poison that is pure sativa. There's no indica. That's not a hybrid at all. That's 100%. If you can find that strain. And then Northern Lights is a pure indica. That is a 100% indica. So if you're ever going to buy seeds, that's the ones I bought. I bought Durban Poison, but I also bought Durban Poison mixed with other sativas. So I had these, like, I bought a Durban Poison kit is what it was. It had like 8 different seeds in there. That was Durban Poison and Durban Poison and Durban Poison, like all these different other ones, other sativas. So I didn't bother to separate them. It's because, I just mixed them all together because it didn't make any difference to me. I grew a whole lot of them at one time, and then I lost track of which one was which because it didn't matter. I was going to smoke it no matter what. So Durban Poison is a 100% pure sativa, and Northern Lights is a 100% pure indica. Indicas are the ones that make you sleepy. And then the sativas are the ones that they say wake you up and give you energy, but it's not. It's a depressant. It's all of marijuana is a depressant, so it's an upper as much as any other depressant can be. Okay. I did have these. There's one kind of vape that I've had one time. It's made by, well, I don't want to say. There's one kind of vape that I had that was specifically made. It's designed for waking you up. It's like your first thing you do when you wake up, kind of marijuana. It's specifically made for that, and that one I smoked a whole lot of it, and I couldn't sleep right afterwards. I struggled to sleep, and I was like, "Holy shit!" Only that one time. Everything else, I've smoked a crap load of pure sativa and gone straight to sleep. But I was doing sativa all day long. It was just a crap load, smoking a crap load of sativa all day long, kind of thing. I miss growing my plants. That was fun. I miss the actual action of growing my plants. My brain just went to dark places while I was growing. So I had to stop because I had to stop the dark places. I started growing plants, and that was very much helpful for complex post-traumatic stress disorder. Having a garden, giving me something to do to distract me from the fact that I've got horrible things going on upstairs. And it was worked great at first, but just a matter of time, I developed a routine. And then, the old thoughts come back in. Yeah, I liked having my garden. It was downstairs. I had it when my kids were here. I had my garden going. It was all the time. I was growing plants all the time. And I would go down there when they were asleep up here, as opposed to being up here. I'd make more noise. I'm not exactly quiet, so I'd go down there, and if I made noise down there, there was a level between us, so I was less likely to wake them up, and it was on the other side of the house. The bedrooms are back that way, and then I grew my plants in the basement that way. Well, it's the basement if you're entering the house from the front, but if you're entering the house from the back, it's the first level. And then right now I'm on the second level. So if I go out that door, I'm going to the ground. If I go out that door, I'm 1 story up from the ground. So I have a 2 story house that way, and I have a 1 story house that way. I really like this house. I hope I don't lose it because of mental illness. I'm not in any danger of losing my house. I'm not, but because I have a job, I'm good to go. But I fear that my mental illness will take over one day and I'll wind up losing this house. And I want my kids to have this house because they like the house. I wish I could find a way to give it to them now, but I'm in the way. So I wish I could give my kids the house that I live in right now for them to do whatever they want to with. But the problem is I live here. And that's the way that I see this. I'm like, damn it. I could give them the house right now. And then, it'd be really easy for them to do whatever they do. But then I'm like, oh, I live here. That's an inconvenience. I would be in the way. And I don't want to be in the way. But I want my kids to have the house. What? What are you talking about? Oh, yeah. Okay. What now? What do we do now? What's Walton White? Is that what that says? Walton White? Like Walter White? Heisenberg? I feel the marijuana kicking in. It's kicked in. I have disorientation from lack of sleep. Sobriety. I struggle with sobriety. I mean, I can be sober, I can get sober, but I struggle with maintaining sobriety because I don't like sobriety. Sobriety is hard. Sobriety is a hard place for me. Yeah, you look at sobriety like, oh, sobriety is a good thing. It's good to be sober, but it's just like, man, no, it's not good to be sober. Not for me. If I had access to harder drugs than what I currently have access to, I would be using them. I would be overusing them. But the hardest thing that I have access to at the moment is marijuana, which is difficult to really hurt yourself with. It can be done. Don't get me wrong. You can overdose on marijuana. It can be done. I've tried. I just got panicky. I mean, I got so panicky. I got paranoid like you would not believe paranoid. Yeah, so lots and lots of marijuana for me is not a good thing. Angel is so random. So sobriety is very difficult. I wish I liked MJ. Oh, but no, vodka is my vice. I can get about 28 days and then I fall off the wagon again and over and again and over again. Yeah, I know what you mean. Did you try marijuana in other forms besides smoking it? Did you try edibles? Did you try Fico? I mean, if you have an extreme alcohol problem, you can try to have extreme marijuana. So here's what you do. Here's what I did. I took extreme marijuana. So I took Fico, which is full extract canna oil, and it's a little bitty syringe, and it's so hard to push this shit out of the syringe because it is thick and it is dark. And I bought these they're vegetable capsules is what they are. There's nothing in them, they're just empty hollow capsules. And then I pushed the Fico into the capsules and ate that instead. So, and which was a lot. I mean, I got the whole syringe into like 1.5 capsules, and I took both of them. And it was 1,000 milligrams of marijuana in there, which is a lot. So, like the little gummies that you get, most of the little gummies you get are like 10 milligrams, and I took 1,000 milligrams at one time. I got candy bars. One time I got two Fico, and I got two candy bars that were 300. The candy bars were 300 milligrams each, and then the Ficos were 1,000 milligrams each. Because I'm like, let's see how much marijuana I can take at one time until I hurt myself. So I put all of the Fico into capsules, but I only took two of them, which was one of the whole Ficos there. And then I started to eat some of the candy bar too. Well, I ate the candy bar first. The first thing I did when I got it was I ate candy bar. I didn't eat a lot of the candy bar because the candy bar itself is like, oh. But I some of the candy bar while I was trying to push the Fico into the capsules because I was like, man, this is going to take me 20, 30 minutes. I better eat some of the candy bar now just so I can have it kicking in by the time I start putting the Fico in. It did not take that long to put the Fico into the capsules. It took less than 5 minutes to put the Fico into the capsules, which I immediately took afterwards. So me taking the chocolate was just a lot on a lot. Anyway, don't do drugs. Drugs are bad. Sounds rough, says Angel is so broken. SETI3BB. Hi, SETI3BB says greening out is not a fun time. No, greening out's not a fun time. I have gone over the limit way too many times. I get paranoid and panicky. Like panicky to the sometimes, and I'm like, calm down. The way that I calm myself down when I have too much marijuana, which this happens a lot, is that I just have to remind myself that it'll wear off. That's the key to not to maintaining yourself so that you don't panic and freak out, is that you just have to remember it'll wear off. So you just gotta wait it out. It's like, yeah, it's like, oh shit's really rough, but shit, hold on. It'll wear off, and it's like, it's not gonna be like this forever, so you don't need to freak out. It's like, okay, you're right. If you ever are around someone who starts to freak out because of their drug use, This is what you do. This is how you handle the problem. Like when you're doing drugs with one of your friends, and they all of a sudden start to freak out. You got it's real simple. You just got to ask them what their name is. What's your name? I would say Walton. Yeah, and then you got to say their name and say it'll wear off. Walton, it'll wear off. Like, oh my god, because people can freak out when they're on drugs. It happens. You just got to tell them what their name is and tell them it'll wear off. That's the key. Just like it'll wear off, and you'll be okay. Jonathan Carpenter says hello. How are you? Hello. How are you? SETI 3BB. The worst is when you forget how to breathe and you gotta do that shit manually. Oh my god, I've forgotten how to breathe so many times. So many times I forgot how to breathe. You ever forget how to drink water? Holy shit. Like you don't realize it until the water's in your mouth that you forgot how to fucking drink water. It's just all over the fucking room. Yeah. Yo, man, you forget how to swallow. You're like, man, I need to swallow. I can't do it. Yeah, I've been there. Forgetting how to breathe is hard. It's so difficult. You're just like, you really can panic, and you can panic. It's like you're just like, man, hold on, I'm not breathing. And it's like, oh, that's kind of interesting. That's kind of funny. And then you're like, wait, I'm still not breathing. And then it's like, okay, I need to breathe now. Just go ahead. I'll just go ahead and breathe. And like, wait, why am I not breathing? And all of a sudden you start to panic. When you start to panic, it's harder to breathe because you're like, oh, why am I not breathing? Now I'm panicking. And now it's like, And it's like just breathe. And sometimes it genuinely feels like you pass out and then you breathe and then you're like come right back. It's like, what? I just need to pass out and then I'll breathe. What? Jonathan Carpenter says yes. Yes. What are we asking about? Ow. What was I just talking about? I was talking about drugs and then something else came up. I don't remember what it was. Because I'm looking down, I'm like, I was just thinking, what was I talking about? And then I see my Altoid container, which contains my drugs. I use this because it's fantastic. I can just throw my sticks of basil in there, close the lid, and it's out. It goes out. There's not like smoke floating through the air. And then it's all contained in here. Yeah, it's ashes in there. Just so I'm getting ashes all over my what's remaining of my joint that I have. So there's ashes all over it. So I just have to pull it out. I gotta wipe the ashes off of it, but it's a small price to pay for the containment of the ashes in there and for it to going out instantly. I got like 5 roaches in there. I just have to go over there is my roach bag. There's so many roaches in that bag. Over 50. It's a lot. Roach, the small part of the what's left of your joint. And I can't throw the roaches away because that's marijuana right there. That's still marijuana. I mean, I paid a shitload of money for that. That all those roaches in there. That's at least $20 worth of marijuana in there. That's a lot of money. So I need to. And marijuana was hard to come by. I feel like I lived through a depression. Like I lived through like the marijuana depression where it was a time when marijuana was illegal because it was, and I used to try and smoke as much. I used to try. I loved having marijuana. I loved it all the time, but it was so hard to get because it was illegal. Marijuana is fantastic. I like that stuff. Anyway, so it was hard to come by. So you didn't throw your roaches away. You never threw your roaches away. Oh hell no! But now I literally have 3 ounces of marijuana here. And when it gets low, I would just go buy more. And so the roaches are going to just keep building up. But I can't throw it away. That's a whole lot of money. And marijuana was hard to come by. And I keep thinking to myself, well, when I get hard up for marijuana, I'll just cut those open and I'll pull the marijuana out. It's already rolled. That right there is already rolled. So when you have to take your roaches, you just cut up the roaches, put those pieces intact, put them in a line in your rolling machine, which is I have a rolling machine, and then just re-roll it, put paper in there, because that's the good stuff. You ever seen one of those old timey proto pipes? I've never smoked out of a metal pipe, but those look so cool. That's from SETI 3BB. I've smoked out of Zeppelins. I've had lots of Zeppelins. I think I still have them. Zeppelins are little metal devices. Aluminium is what they're made out of. And I've got, I bought a package of 6 of them, and then I bought a package of 6 more, and then I bought a package of 12. So I have 24 Zeppelins. I don't remember how much I paid for them. They weren't terribly expensive. I have lost them, broken them. Not broken the metal part, but the rubber part on there. Like I cleaned it with the wrong thing and it shrunk and it got too hard and then it wouldn't fit on there anymore. The mouthpiece part. That's breaking it. But I've smoked out of metal pipes. Zeppelins. I got tired of cleaning them. But the Zeppelins were great because I could drop those in my water bomb. I could use those as stems for my water bomb bowls. Just dropped it. It had a rubber thing on it. Just there it was. It did its thing. Ow. I love having marijuana. I love it all the time. Did I say that? Sadie 3BB says, I love having marijuana. I love it all the time. Walton Bigfoot James 2024. Did I say that? I do like having it. There's no doubt. I mean, just that knowing that it's here and I can smoke it anytime that I want to. It's really nice. I mean, because there's times I'm like, well, no, I just don't want it. Like I'm doing something. Like, no, I don't need it. I don't have to have it. But then there's other times that I just like that it's readily available. I have it on demand. It would be nice if like someone could deal with all of the maintenance. There's so much maintenance. Oh my God. When it comes to marijuana addiction, it's so much work. There's just so much work when it comes to marijuana. It's like because you got to use a lot of it. It's not like other drugs where you use less of it. Marijuana, it's a lot. Like you don't smoke a joint of heroin. You just that's too much. But you smoke a joint of the marijuana, so it's just more, which is inconvenient. But then the devices that whatever device you use to smoke it out of is you've got to clean it. You got to clean it all the time. This shit gets dirty. It gets dirty quick, real quick. And it'd be just really nice if somebody could just take care of all that shit for me. Like take care of all of it. Like here, get like, here's some glass one hitters or glass bowls, and they would just be packed and cleaned all the time, and I would just smoke those, and then when they were empty, I would just grab another one packed and cleaned. And I wish I had a dishwasher that was made specifically for marijuana paraphernalia, but I think it would get clogged really quickly because, that stuff turns into. I put some marijuana paraphernalia in my dishwasher one time just to see what would happen. It did not do a real good job of cleaning it. It cleaned shit somewhat, but it was not a real good job. But it did make every single thing in the dishwasher smell like marijuana. Like, I was like, shit, I had to rerun it again without that marijuana paraphernalia to get that smell out. And I'm like, well, that was a bad idea. But that was my old dishwasher. I don't know what my new dishwasher would do that I just had repaired. Cost me 300 and something dollars to repair my $900 dishwasher. 979, I want to say, is what I spent on my dishwasher. And the reason I spent so much on my dishwasher is I bought the quietest one I could find. I wanted one that matched my refrigerator, so it's a Whirlpool. So I wanted one that matched. And it'd be nice to have all matching. All the appliances were different when I moved in. All of the appliances were major brands that were very wildly different styles. So I have a refrigerator, and I wanted a dishwasher to match my refrigerator because I like my refrigerator. So I wanted a Whirlpool. So I looked up the quietest one I could find. That was the highest priority that I had for a dishwasher. Was I wanted a quiet dishwasher because I have autism and I have attention deficit disorder, and the dishwasher was distracting. So I wound up getting the most expensive one. So it was like $979, I want to say, because I wanted a quiet one. And God, it was so worth it. It was so worth it to have a quiet dishwasher because I have a hard time focusing on the TV. When the TV's on, I can have a hard time focusing on what's going on if there's other noises coming from other places. And the one I had before was loud to the point where you didn't want to run the dishwasher when you were in the main living area, but then you would forget to run the dishwasher. Like, all right, somewhere we're gonna run it before I go to bed, that kind of thing, because it was loud. But then you forget to run it or something, and anyway. But now it's so damn quiet. It's really nice. Like, my dishwasher was broken, and I didn't realize it for several cycles that it was, well, at least one, maybe two. The pump was broken, so there was no water spraying in there. So it'd fill up with water, and then it would get very humid in there, but then the water would just. So it took me a minute to notice that because I didn't hear the water, the sprayers hitting the water, but it's so quiet I don't hear the sprayers hitting the water. Sometimes I do, and sometimes I don't. Hitting the dishes, the sprayers hitting the dishes. Walton, would you be okay if I sent you a Merry Christmas message on Discord tomorrow? I don't know how Discord works. That's from Zane Shalabi. I don't know how Discord works. What does that mean? Is that like a I don't know what that means. What does it mean to send a message on there? Is it like an email? I went to Discord and like right that one time I went to Discord and looked at it, and then I haven't looked at it since. There's some sort of phobia there. I have some sort of anxiety about it. I'm not sure what it is, but I think it's new technology. Like Discord and Twitch, I need to figure out what both of those are and how they work. But there's something about it that scares me. And I want to do I want to do live streaming from my it's not a laptop, it's a Microsoft Surface. It's a tablet with a keyboard. And I want to do live streaming from that but there's a phobia there. There's a fear of me doing live streams from my, which would be a lot better. It would be a better everything than what I'm currently using, which is a cell phone, because it would be a bigger display so I could see shit better, and then I could probably read everything, and then the picture quality would be better, sound quality would be better, everything would be better. So, but they have some sort of fucking hang up on that where I can't just, all I gotta do is just sit down. I have just sitting down and using my Microsoft Surface is difficult for me because I have, that gives me so much anxiety because every time I sit down there, I have flashbacks. It's almost like I gotta get a new computer because I can't, because I have so many fucking flashbacks. It makes me want to do more drugs. No, I don't want to do more drugs. I need to do something. I'm tired. My tooth hurts. I think I may be grinding my teeth. Yeah, I am tired. I have the sweetest puppy. He just moved his head from one side to the other and he made like grunting, those grunting noises they make when they're kind of noises. That I did not do that justice, but kind of noises. I am tired. Why am I so tired? Oh, it's late. I did a lot of drugs right now. I did the indica one. It's a new indica. It's magenta OG, which I have no idea what that is. I don't know that strain at all. There's so many strain names. Like now, I don't know what it is, but they just call shit whatever the fuck they want to call shit. I miss growing the plants, but my basement gives me a lot of anxiety going into it. Have agoraphobia, so I'm afraid of the outside of my house. But the inside of my house used to be okay, but it's not anymore. Parts of it are I just don't want to go in because it upsets me. If I go in there and I stay in there, I start getting upset. And then when I leave there, I feel bad, and it takes a long time to recover from after I leave these areas. I have several areas that are like that. It makes me sad. Because at one time, these areas made me very happy, and now they don't make me happy anymore. They made me the opposite of happy. Like my workshop, I made a really awesome workshop where I could make anything in there. I was wood shop workshop, and I could make all kinds of cool shit. And I don't go in there anymore, and I haven't been in there in a long time because it started having the opposite effect of what I wanted. I wanted it to make me forget that I had complex post-traumatic stress disorder, and it did for a long time, but then it just turned into, now it's just going to remind me that I have it every time I'm in there. And it did, and it does. If I'm just quickly passing through in there, not spending any real time in there, I'm okay. But when I start looking around at stuff, it starts to make me sad. Because there's like projects in there that I've started. Depression. It just gets worse. Mine just gets worse. I should probably ask my psychiatrist to give me something for the depression. something that, you know, you don't get addicted to and abuse. I didn't tell my psychiatrist I had complex post-traumatic stress disorder or autism because I didn't want him to not give me the ADD medication. I didn't want him to be like, okay, let's try on this other thing. We'll take you off the ADD medication. I haven't had the ADD medication in like 2 weeks. There's a shortage. There's a shortage in ADD medication. I got that song going through my head, Pink, sober. Yeah, I feel sleepy. Like I could close my eyes like this and drift off a little bit. That's from the drugs. It was an indica. I smoked a lot of an indica, and that's making me tired. But I don't have to go to sleep. I can stay awake because I don't have to go to bed because I don't have to work tomorrow. So I can stay up as late as I want to. I'm a big boy. I can do what I want. Okay, so I decide when I go to bed. Awesome. What time are we thinking? Like I'm tired now. I was never a night person though. Like, oh man, I have friends who like came alive at nighttime. They all of a sudden they were like dead all day long, and all of a sudden around nighttime they were brand new people, man. They were just like, wow, let's go. I'm ready to go, and I'm just like, no, man, I am not ready to go. Because I'm not a night person. Not a night person at all, man. When nighttime comes, I start winding down. So I was not when we would go like in my 20s. I had friends. I used to have friends. I don't have any friends anymore. They're all gone. But we would go to like bars and clubs and stuff, man. I'm like, God, it would just get late and I would be so tired. And then we're drinking, which doesn't exactly help wake you up. And I remember being so tired all the time when we were going out drinking. Sometimes we're like, all right, hey, we're not going straight home after the bar. We're going to the casino or something, or we're going to the east side, which that also happened too. Oh, the east side. I'm from St. Louis. The east side means that you're going to the strip clubs. There's strip clubs on the other side of the river in Illinois. We don't have those in Missouri. We don't have strip clubs. But Illinois has strip clubs. So in order to go to the strip clubs, you have to go to the east side. And the east side there's areas with strip clubs. Sauget has strip clubs. I have never driven to a strip club. Somebody else always drove to the strip clubs, which was good. Because I remember being very intoxicated for going to strip clubs. God, they're so damn expensive. So damn expensive strip clubs are. And I remember just never going there thinking, man, oh my God, I never felt like I was getting my money's worth at the strip club because they're so fucking expensive. There's so much fucking money, man, let me tell you. What? And I don't want to go to the strip clubs anymore. I haven't gone to the strip club since I was in my early 20s. Holy shit. That was half a lifetime ago. It was a long time ago. Okay. The casinos, though. I've gone to a lot of casinos. Gambling's fun, and then you run out of money. The key to the casinos is just you only bring the amount of money that you want to lose. So get money in advance and then just go there with only with the money and no way to get any more money. Just with the amount of money that you want to lose. Leave the rest of your stuff in the car. And then you can get out of the casino without having lost a shitload of money. I had a manager. His name was Lance. And he was out one night gambling, and he came into work, and he came to work like it was on a Monday or something. And it was after Sunday or Monday. I don't remember. It was after he had been out. He had been gambling. He went to a casino, and he somehow got into a high roller table. So he was playing poker of some kind at a big spender table, and he somehow lost $25,000, and he was at work, and he was sick about losing this money, but he was sick about he's like, how am I going to hide this from my wife? How am I going to hide this from my wife? This is what he was doing all day long at work. He was just thinking about how is he going to hide the fact that he had lost $25,000 in one night. How is he gonna hide that from his wife? I'm like, how the fuck do you have so much money that you could misplace $25,000 and it go unnoticed? And like, how is that possible? It's just a shitload of money for me. That's a shitload of money. I mean that's not a shitload of money for other people, but shit, that's a shitload of money for me. Cool dogs spend money on experiences, not the dopamine high of probability. Spend money on experiences. Okay, I understand that. Not the dopamine high of probability. How do you spend money on the dopamine high of probability? Wait, well, there might be. This is out of context. There might be out of context. Oh, you're talking about gambling. You're literally talking about what I was fucking talking about, and I was confused as to what you were talking about. You were talking about what I was talking about, and I'm like, wait, what are you talking about? Son of a bitch, you're just talking about what I'm talking about. I'm so fucking dumb sometimes. And then when I fucking realize it, it's like, son of a bitch. That was not a big leap for me, but it was. It was a big leap for, but it should not have been. I should have just been able to figure that shit out. Gambling only sucks when you lose. No shit. Gambling only sucks when you lose. But if you win all the time, you're not really gambling, are you? That's just it. In order for it to be gambling, you have to lose. Otherwise, you're not gambling. You're guaranteeing. Yeah, gambling is fun when you're winning. I miss the winning. I don't miss the losing. Back when I first turned 21, I'm 49, so it was a while ago. I remember going to a casino that had $2 blackjack, and there was there was like maybe two or three $2 blackjack tables, and I remember I would just happen to be walking by at just the right time when somebody else got up, and I sat right down, and I sat at the $2 blackjack table. And I was so fucking happy to sit down at the $2 blackjack table because there was always people wanting to get to that one because that was the cheapest one, and that one was always one of the ones where there was crowded people around it there because they were always just waiting for somebody to get up. And I sat down at this blackjack table and I sat there for like 4 or 5 hours, and it was just me and the same people around there. I want to say there was 6 of us. I don't remember how many people are around a blackjack table. but 6 or 8 of us. But no one ever changed for this. We were there for hours. People kept coming up behind us like they were waiting for us to somebody to get up, and then they'd wind up leaving. It's like these people just kept coming up and then kept leaving because they wanted it that table because that was the cheapest one. But I sat down at just the right time, and I was there. We were there, and it was nice. It was a nice experience at the table, and I wound up walking away with almost $40. I want to say, which was, in my opinion, really good. But what made the night interesting was that I had gone there with a friend of mine, and he played. I played blackjack. He played Caribbean stud, which is, I don't remember. That's got something to do with sevens. You want to get sevens on that? I don't remember exactly what that is, but it's like 3 card poker, I want to say. And he happened to be sitting. He always wanted to play that one. I always wanted to play blackjack. Well, he happened to be sitting at the table right next to me, and I was on the very end of the table, and he was on the very end of the table to the point where I could lean back and tap him on the shoulder like this, and I'm like, "Hey, how you doing?" And he's like, "Hey, I'm up," and I'm like, "Yeah, me too." And then we would just go back to the table for a long period of time. We just leaned. He was just right there, and that was fun. That shit was fun. And he wound up winning around almost $400, and I won like almost $40, and I was happy with my almost $40. He did really well on his almost $400. I played Caribbean stud. I've played with because he played Caribbean stud. So sometimes if there's no blackjack table that would open up, if there was a seat right, if I was sitting right next to him, I'd sit right next to him and I'd play Caribbean stud. But when you played Caribbean stud, it was $5 to play. But then they also had you could give $1 if they turned over the 3 cards and there's sevens in there. If you want to have the dollar in there, no, I don't know what it was. If they turned over the cards and they got 3 sevens in that dollar, I don't remember what the fuck it was. Then that $1 would turn into, I think it was the progressive, which was thousands of dollars or some shit like that. It was a lot of money. You paid a lot of money if you bet this $1 and you hit sevens over there. And everybody was putting the five there, so basically they're betting $6 every single time, and everybody was doing this. And then so I was doing it, and then I realized, well, I don't want to do it anymore, so I just stopped. And then the dealer was like, I stopped putting my chip in the one spot. So the dealer like tapped and then pointed to was like hitting her hand like this, and then pointed to the $1 thing when I did it. And I said, no, I don't want to do it. And she rolled her eyes at me. This fucking dealer rolled her eyes at me like almost exasperate, like that kind of thing. Like, what are you doing? Why are you not putting the dollar in there? So, well, I don't have to fucking put the dollar in there. I put my $5 into that. And the guy that was sitting next to me, that he and I were talking, was like embarrassed that I wasn't putting the dollar in there. And he's like, "Man, why are you putting the dollar? Put the dollar in there." And I'm like, everybody else is putting the dollar in there. And I'm just like, well, do I have to put the dollar in there? They're like, no, you don't have to put the dollar. I'm like, okay, then I'm just not going to do it. But this was a big deal at this table that I didn't put the, like, and so they're like giving, other people are like, well, what happens if it hits the seven? If you get all the sevens, then while you have that, then you get this huge dollar amount. You're going to be pissed that you didn't put the dollar in. And they're like, other people are trying to pressure me into putting the dollar in there. And I looked over at, and I saw like this one guy was giving me a hard time about it. And I looked over and said, "Well, how many times have you won the big jackpot?" And he just stared at me and he didn't say anything. And I'm like, "Have you ever won the big jackpot?" And he's like, "Well, no." And then I looked at the person right next to me. "Have you ever won the jackpot?" And they're like, "No." And I looked at the other person. "Have you won the jackpot?" "No." And then I'm like, I didn't go around the rest because nobody had. I'm like, "Has anybody here ever won the big jackpot?" And they're like, "No." And I'm like, "Has anybody here ever seen somebody win the big jackpot?" And everybody else, they all said no. And I'm just like, well, is it okay if I don't put the dollar in there? And they're like, oh. And then now they're thinking about why are they putting the dollar in there. So one time I got so sick of this fucking dealer like making a noise every time that, because she would point to everybody around to see if they wanted to put the dollar in. And when she got to me, like, she's like, you're just like, you're not putting a dollar in. Everybody else is putting a dollar in and you're not. And I'm like, and it bothered me to the point that when the pit boss, at one point in time, the pit boss was walking around behind the dealers and was coming over and was watching the game for a second. And when she made that noise, I was upset, man. I said, "Is it okay that I don't put the dollar in? I mean, is that okay? That's not a problem, is it?" And I was upset when I said it. I'd been drinking, I admit it. And she jumped. She was just like, "Oh, yeah, no, it's completely fine. You don't have to do it." I'm like, "Okay, good. Just wanted to make sure." I mean, I said it loud to where the pit boss heard it. Because I was upset with her that she kept making that fucking sound every time she came around because I wasn't putting the fucking dollar in. And then the funny thing was, and this was just in my opinion, like this was a few hands later, the one guy that was further down who was giving me a hard time about not putting the dollar in, all of a sudden stopped putting the dollar in too. So now there's two of us at the table not putting in that extra dollar there. So the guy started, apparently he started thinking about it. He's just like, wait a minute, hold on, I have never won. Why am I putting this dollar in there? And it's just like, how many hand? Every fifth hand you had, you could play a sixth hand, but no, you didn't. You put the dollar in and never won it. He was really giving me a hard time. If that thing hits all sevens, you're gonna be mad that you didn't put that dollar in there. And I'm just like, yeah, okay. I'll be pissed at myself then. Do I want more drugs? I'm already disoriented and tired. Oh, yeah. I don't know what I want to do. There is no plan. There's nothing that I have to do. It feels like I need to check in with somebody to find out what I'm supposed to be doing right now. Like I'm not supposed to be ad-libbing. That's literally all I do. But it's like I feel like I'm not supposed to be doing that right now. I think I need to check in with somebody, like the boss, to find out what it is exactly that I'm supposed to be doing because I'm off track. I'm sidetracked from the main project. So I need to get instruction right now to make sure that I'm still on course for our goals. There is no manager. There's no one in charge. This is entirely the this shit show, I guess, is all my responsibility. So there's no one to check in with. But I desperately want to need guidance right now on what I'm supposed to be doing. There is no guidance. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm confused. I know I want some more drugs. That's SETI 3BB. I know I want some more drugs. Is that I know, period, I want some more drugs, or that I know I want some more drugs? Do you have this kind right here? I know the word is backwards and I apologize because I don't know how to fix that. I have basil. No, I can talk about it's marijuana. What I smoke is basil, but I have bags of marijuana because I'm not showing it. It's just a bag that says marijuana. There can be literally anything in there, and there's no proof that what I'm saying is in there is actually in there. It could literally be something else that's in there. I'm not sure what I would use. Popcorn. It could literally be popcorn. It's not. It actually is marijuana. I can't show you though because that's against the rules. But I have 3 ounces of marijuana on me, which is I can legally have more than that. I think 6 ounces. 6 ounces is the most I can carry at one time. Legally, I think that's the way it works. That 6 ounces is the most I could purchase at one time of marijuana. Though, if that's why I have a medical marijuana card. If you just smoke it recreationally, the most you can buy at one time is 3 ounces. But I've got a medical marijuana card, so I can buy more than that. And I did. I went to the store and I bought 3 ounces of marijuana, and then I bought a vape. And I can because I have a medical marijuana card. They might have changed the law though to make it you can buy. Why wouldn't you be able to buy more? Don't mushrooms help with depression? That's from Zane Shalat. That's what I've heard, but I can legally grow mushrooms. I can legally have them, possess them, and consume them, but I can't buy them and sell them, which sucks. I need a place to go that sells mushrooms, and I just want to buy the mushrooms and then walk away so I can try the mushrooms, but SETI3BB says they can, but I've got a sketchy history with the mushroom gods, lol. Tempted fate too many times. Yeah, I know. You got to be careful with how much mushrooms. You don't want to do too much. And then you got to get the right ones because there's so many different kinds. And that's where I struggle. There's so many different kinds. Where the fuck do you start when it comes to mushrooms? I'm already so tired I could go to sleep. I don't need any more drugs, but I'm going to do it anyway. I'm contemplating. I'm contemplating going to the dispensary and getting a whole crap load of edibles or some shit like that, and then like taking way too many edibles, and then doing a live stream and seeing what happens. That seems like something I should have done already, but I have not. I would get the paranoid panicies for sure. I could literally do that tomorrow. No, my daughter comes back tomorrow. Saturday? I could do that Saturday. Roach clip. You just grab just enough of the paper that you got it. And I did grabbed in the wrong spot. There we go. Okay. So I grabbed the filter before I had it grabbed on just the basil, but I put in a paper filter that I made. I just rolled up a piece of paper and stuck it in there. But now I've got the clip on. It's on the paper, but the paper is onto the filter. So I'm holding onto the filter with my clip, and the reason is that if my lips are a certain kind of dry and I put them on the moist, if they're moist, and then if I put them on the dry paper, it can stick to my lip and I can pull it out. But with the clip on the paper and on the filter, it won't do that. Yeah, I've already had the trial and error, so learn from my mistakes. Drugs. Yeah, I don't like being sober. I can be, but I don't really care for it. Like I'm sober at work, but I'm doing stuff. I'm like busy all the time, so I just don't recognize. My kids are coming over for Christmas. I will have joints rolled in case they want to smoke pot. And I will have edibles here. I have one daughter who likes to smoke the flower and another daughter who likes to eat the edibles. SETI 3BB. Seeing you smokes makes me want to smoke too. I'm not addicted. Dot dot dot. And it makes me understand why they have warnings like, this movie contains smoking in it. It's because it makes people who, if you're struggling with trying to kick the habit of smoking and you see somebody else smoking, it makes it hard. Zane Shalabi, Walton, are you okay with me sending you a happy holidays on Discord tomorrow? Yes, but I don't know what that is. I'm sorry, didn't I not say yes before? Yes. Oh, the connection cut out the first time. Oh, yes, but I don't know what the Discord is. I went to the Discord the one time, two times. It took me a long time to figure it out, and by the time I figured it out, I got frustrated, and I haven't looked at it since because I don't know. I don't understand. I don't understand what it is because I have an anxiety about it, about Discord. I don't know if it's the technology, but I have anxiety about Twitch, and I need to fucking do that one too because that deals with video games. I think there's actually a Twitch fucking button like on the Xbox or thing I can go to. Oh no. And I need to figure out. So I need to figure out Twitch, Discord, and is it OSB? OSB on my Surface over there, which is a tablet. Excuse me, that's disgusting. Microsoft Surface that I have over there. And I remember using the OSB before. Am I saying that right? OSB, where you take a bunch, you can overlap. It's too hard to describe. I'm too high. I'm too tired. So let's get more high. Don't feel bad about it. I'm in my mid 20s and I don't know what Discord is either. It's a SETI 3BB. You're in your mid 20s and you know what Discord is? Shit, there's something wrong there. I think you should know if you're that age. You're supposed to know these things, aren't you? I'm Generation X, so I struggle with that kind of shit. And when it comes to Generation X, I'm a young Generation X. I'm on the young side. Like I barely qualify as Generation X. I mean, I'm like by 4 or 5 years or something. Yeah, I don't know when Generation X ended. I was born in 1975, so but I'm definitely Generation X. There's no doubt about that. But I'm one of the younger ones of Generation X because most Generation X is older than me. Some people are 10 years older than me. That's a big damn difference. So what am I? 40, 49, they're 59. So and they're still Generation X. So we're getting older, us Generation X people, we're getting older. Technology, you know how it is. Holler boy, Bama boy says that ACDC shirt. I know, right? It says I'm Gen X 1970. See, you're in the middle of Generation X if you're 1970. I've heard there are only degenerates on Discord. Sorry, Zane, you seem chill. That's from Study 3BB. What do you mean by degenerates on Discord? What does that mean? Is Discord where do people do things illegally there? Is that where they use their cryptocurrencies for their illegal activities? I don't know how that works. I know that cryptocurrencies are big schemes. I know that pump and dump schemes. Holler boy, Bama boy says I'm a degenerate. Zane Shalabi says it's okay. SETI3BB. LOL. Only degenerates on Discord. I don't know what Discord is. I gotta figure stuff out. I think I figured out how to get. I want to have like half of my screen up here be me playing video games, and then the other half of the screen would be like pointed on myself. And I think I know how to do that. I think I need to get a capture card for my Xbox. God damn. And then, which is a device, as far as I know, it's a device that I would plug into my Xbox, and then there's like another device that I would plug into my computer that transfers said information through the air over into my computer, and then from my computer I can put it into I think it's OSB program where I can set up, okay, I can make this part of my screen whatever I want, and I can make this part of my screen you're watching the video game, and then this other part of the screen is me. I have a green screen too. I used to have my formal living room, which is over on the other side of this wall here. I used to have it set up where I could make videos in there. I had a green screen. The lighting was correct. I had a better microphone. I had a better camera. I had a better everything in there. And in there. So, and I had it all set up so I could make videos in there. But the problem was that every time I had to walk in there every time I had an idea for a video. Because I'm like walking in my house, and it got cumbersome real quickly because I'm like, I like the room, but I don't want to spend all day there because I was making like 50 videos a day for a long time. I was making shitloads of videos at one time. I just didn't want to spend all day in the studio. I wanted to go in other places, but I had to keep making videos. Anyway, I need to figure. I think I can figure it out. That was over a year ago. All right, guys, we're still shopping, and I'm getting exhausted. I would be exhausted from shopping. Oh my God, you're shopping now? Oh God. I'm going to check out and come back later if Walton starts after hours by then. Well, good night and happy holidays to everyone. I'll try to come back later. That's from Zane Shalabi. Goodbye, Zane. I'll be sleeping fairly soon. I think this went out. SETI3BB said bye, Zane, and Zane Shalabi said bye to SETI3BB. Am I saying your name right? SETI3BB. We have been to 4 different stores. It sounds like a fucking nightmare. I gotta go to the fucking grocery store tomorrow, but I'm gonna go in the morning. Tomorrow morning, I'm gonna go to the grocery store. On Christmas Eve. I'm going to the grocery store on Christmas Eve. I need to get groceries before Christmas. I need to clean up my house. I have all tomorrow to clean up my house because my kids are coming over on Christmas Day. Yay. They like the dog. I have a dog. He's under this blanket right here. He's really warm. You just have to believe me that there's a dog there. He's the best. He's a big puppy. My hands look different. Like they're not from the same body. Like they're wildly different looking hands. Like you would not think this is a matching pair. That looks closer, but this looks very different. Oh, I'm under the influence. That probably has something to do with it. Yeah, this is not my hair. Sabrina says, hello, just finished making pancakes and bacon for supper dinner. Lucky. I don't have that. I don't have pancakes, and I don't have bacon, and I don't have supper, and I don't have dinner. Wait, I got peanut butter. I can eat peanut butter out of a jar. I gotta go to the store. I've gotta go to the store, man. I've gotta go to the store. Pancakes sounds pretty good in theory, but then when I actually eat them, I'm just like, no. Oh man, my daughter had a pancake phase. I remember that when she lived here. I let my daughter cook whatever she wanted, whenever she wanted, when she was here, because she wasn't allowed to cook ever. When she was at her mom's house, she was never allowed to cook ever. So when she was here, she could cook whatever she wanted, whenever she wanted. So she went through a pancake phase, and when she made the pancakes, she would put the powder into a jar, and she would just guess at the amount of water and the amount of powder in there. She just didn't measure at all. She just winged it every single time, making her pancakes very inconsistent. And I'm like, why don't you just measure it? And she's like, no, I don't need to. It's fine. It got to the point where I just like grabbed, and like, I had a bunch of measuring glass jars, and I'm like, just put the water in this, just put the water in this. And I filled it up, and then I'm like, don't put all the water in, just pour the water. And she poured the water in, got to the right mixture, and set it down. I'm like, here's how much it is. It's this amount. I want to say it was a half a cup. I'm like, that was a half a cup of water that you use with that. So the next time you use it, just use the half cup of water thing. But she liked to do it her own way. I've got to. Hello, James Moreland, who says, hey, Zane, and hello to James, and hello to Zane, came from Sabrina. I feel the tireds. And Sabrina said to at set next time if I remember I'm doing that. What? Pancakes and bacon? Breakfast food sounds good. Although I almost never want a sweet breakfast. I like savory breakfasts, like bacon and I like bacon, egg, and cheese biscuits. Those are delicious. Ah, so there's a there's a jackpot, a multi-state jackpot here, and where I am, I think it's the Powerball. It's either Powerball or Mega Millions, but I think it's Powerball. And the mega, it's like at $940 million, 950, some shit like that. It's up there. And I was out with my daughter, and I bought a lottery ticket. Hell yeah! And I'm telling my daughter, I'm like, yeah, all right. So when you win the lottery, when I win the lottery, I'm gonna wind up giving you a whole crap load of it. Because if $940 million, if you took it all at one time, and after taxes comes out to like $340 million, that you would actually take home. So that's how much you would get. $340 million. Here you go. Boom, all at one time. That's after taxes if you took it all at once. $340 million. It's a fucking shitload of money. So I was telling my daughter, I said, yeah, I'm gonna wind up getting $340 million when I win this jackpot. So I don't know what I'm gonna do with $340 million. So I'm just gonna probably give you and your sister $100 million each. I hope that's okay. So I think 140 million, that should be fine for me, for my kids. 100 million each, I'll take 140. I think we're good at that point in time. And then my daughter said the first thing that she would want to get would be a personal chef. That would be the first thing that she would want to have, is a personal chef. And I'm just like, man, that's smart. I want that too. But I was like, for $100 million, you can get a hell of a personal chef. You really can. Like for $100 million, you can live on the interest alone on $100 million and never spend any of the $100 million. It's that kind of money. I was like, a personal chef sounded fantastic. That sounded like a great fucking idea. Just because they would have, and my daughter was explaining it to me. This is what she said. She's just like, yeah, if I didn't know what I wanted, they could make suggestions. You can just kind of give general idea, and you can just ask you questions, and then like narrow it down, and then they can make you something. But having breakfast for dinner, that seems like something I would have all the time. They'd be like, yes, can you make some bacon, egg, and cheese biscuits? Or biscuits and gravy. I love biscuits and gravy. That's some good shit. My grandmother made the best biscuits and gravy in the world. It was so good. I've never had any biscuits and gravy that was ever better than my grandmother's. And I never will. I'm biased. I already know this is a fact. But she would make country gravy, and she would put sausage in it. Just so much sausage in it, like sausage crumbled. It was like a tube of sausage that you cook up. Jimmy Dean's, I don't know. But she, like, it was like a pound. It was like the biggest tube that they had, and she just put so much sausage into the gravy, and it was thick, and it wasn't clumpy, and it wasn't runny. It was just awesome. It was so damn good. Like, I swear, it was like I wanted to eat it with a spoon. It was that good. I remember that I always put way too much of gravy on it because it was so good. I really want some biscuits and gravy right now. I got no fucking food. I can eat peanut butter out of a jar, and then I think I might have some frozen pizza, but I had that already today. It's not frozen pizza. I had ordered Domino's pizza for delivery, and then I froze it, and then I can just reheat it. But I think I have some more of that. But that's all I got. Wait, I might have eggs. I could make some eggs. I've got eggs. I forgot I had eggs in there. And I think they expire on the 25th. I think they expired. Or they're expired already. But they're like only a couple of days past the expiration date. I like eggs. What? I need to get food, man. The problem is when I first go to the grocery store, because I haven't been to the grocery store in a long time. It's been over a month. Uh, I normally eat a lot. I go to the grocery store and then I eat a lot of food because I have food. So I'm like, fuck, I got food. I want to eat food. I'm so excited to eat food. I have Cocoa Pebbles and Fruity Pebbles. I have those here, but I don't have any milk. And like for the past, I hate to say like 3 or 4 or 5 days, I've been eating a bowl of Fruity Pebbles. I was eating Cocoa Pebbles, but I finished them. But I was eating Fruity Pebbles reason out of a bowl. Well, I ran out of bowls, so I was eating it out of a coffee mug, dry. I was like, with the water, I drink water. Eat it, drink some water, eat some more, drink some water, eat some more, drink some water. That's what I was doing. Fruity Pebbles. Because I don't have any milk. I don't have anything that's even close to milk. I feel tired. I don't know why. It's not like it's past my bedtime. It is. And it's not like I've been doing drugs. I have. So why am I tired? Zayn Shalabi says I'm depressed pretty much all the time. LOL. LOL. Yeah, wait until you have 4 decades of this shit. Oh man, it's like a clamp on your chest. It's just always fucking there. It's like this tightness. It's just always fucking there, man. Always there. Good times. And on that note, my depression is bad. I should probably talk to my psychiatrist and tell him that things are pretty shitty. But antidepressant medication is dangerous for somebody like myself who suffers from the ideation that I can't talk about. Because taking depression medication can make you more depressed initially before it starts to work, and that can be dangerous for somebody who has fatal depression. I got a puppy dog. He's the sweetest. Just the sweetest. Alright, I gotta take him. He could sleep anywhere he wants to, but he always wants to sleep in my bed with me. But I told him he could sleep wherever he wants to. I said, hey, if you want to sleep on the floor, you can. He doesn't sleep on the floor. He never sleeps on the floor unless the sun's shining on the floor. I have a dog. He's a puppy dog. Chronic depression. Up. Turn. Boom. No. What? Okay. What? Oh, the camera. The camera is too close. What? I'm not sure who I'm talking to. But I'm saying what? Oh no, the battery's dead. Oh, that battery's good. That one's solid. That one's dead. I already brushed my teeth, I think. Now I'm going to go feel my toothbrush. If it's wet, I'm going to be relieved because I hate brushing my teeth. And if it's dry, I'm going to be like, son of a bitch. But I think I brushed my teeth already. Here we go. Good luck to me. Fuck. It's dry. I gotta fucking brush my teeth. Son of a bitch. I'm brushing my teeth. I hate brushing my teeth. Mm-hmm. What? I kind of fell asleep when I was brushing my teeth. You ever fall asleep while brushing your teeth and you just kind of keep right on brushing? It's routine. Oh, oh yeah. I need to do laundry tomorrow. I need to do laundry tomorrow. Tomorrow, laundry. Laundry tomorrow. I need to wash my burrito blankets because they all smell like dog for some reason. I don't know why they smell like dog, but they do. There's a dog loose in this house somewhere. I'm not sure where, but he's around here. He'll find me. He always does. Come on. Puppy. I got a puppy. A big one. Big old puppy. Yep, here he comes. Yep, that's his butt. That's dog butt right there. He's got his dog tail right there. Do you see that? He's one of the one-tailed kind. That's dog butt. So he just brought his butt right up into my face. That's very sweet of him. I don't know what that means. If he's sending me a message or something. No, wait, hold on. We turned around. Sort of. There's a head in my face. Here, turn your butt around. There we go. Here he is. Yes, my buddy. Okay. That's my puppy dog. Laundry. I have to do laundry. And dishes. I have to do dishes. And I have to go to the grocery store tomorrow. These are the things that I must do. And if I can do these things, I can smoke pot. Smoking pot will be my reward for doing these things. Dishes, laundry, go to grocery store, smoke pot. Okay, that's a plan. That's a good plan. We can make that shit go. Yep, yep, yep.
No. Hey.
Why not?